So let's say Monty Hot to Trotsky used the Demolisher on the sewage pipe. Looks fine here. When did... OBS looks fine. Okay, I don't know. Uptime is 20 seconds. All right, well. Twitch is doing something. OBS has not noticed any change. Okay. Well, anyway. Monty Totsky used the Demolisher on the sewage pipe. This resulted in the death of Joel Gregson. Following this, the body of Luke Brown was found unexpectedly. Foreman Joel needed to remove a sewage pipe, but the cutter vehicle was out of order. Not wanting to miss a pail game, he asked Monty to use his Demolisher instead. This led to Joel being crushed by the pipe. That does... Okay, yeah. This image a lot more clearly explains how the pipe got to here. That makes a lot more sense. Police arrived and during their investigation found another fresh body inside the sewage pipe. You have seen his body. It would be a shame if it got out that the man who was an inspiration to the world was just another junkie, like one of those homeless deadbeats. Don't worry, I won't tell anyone, but there are those who might. I suggest you talk to the commissioner. Commissioner? Commissioner. Somebody's being blackmailed. Weird. Now we have more information. All right. During a construction yard accident, the body of Luke Brown was found in a sewage pipe, afflicted by a strange condition that police named the... I got no idea. This is all of the information we have so far. Also, we saw this letter. Brandon Bagman's tuition. Ah... Does that mean that... Hold on. Hold. We don't see his eyes here. Does that mean that Isaac Noack was also affected by the condition? Like a common junkie, apparently? Rude to give me puzzles I can't solve. Yeah, it's they're definitely working up to something, which is cool. Like one of those homeless deadbeats. Yeah, he's also got the same blood under his nose. So, a little suspicious, but also, like, the dude fell from an overpass, fell from a bridge, so, like, he could easily have hit his head on the way down and been bleeding in the same kind of way. I guess we don't have confirmation yet. It seems like we could draw some kind of conclusion that these symptoms only appear after death, and it's the same symptoms in both cases. But we don't actually have a lot of evidence towards that. Newsflash! The sudden announcement of a sinister cult. I love it. Is this what talking looks like? This is like weird deforming. His head looks like it's underwater. Oh, we can go places too. Scary. All right, let's start with this. Offered. What? Those are the two topics we wanted to cover today. I can offer you 5 minutes for a couple of questions now. Press conference at 1 p.m. on December 7th. They expect updates on the high-profile case, the string of bum deaths. Alright, we have no idea who this guy is. That's fine. Jack. I appreciate you joining me, Jack. It's nice to see a familiar face. These vultures are after Father's reputation. I convinced the police to release his body today so we can start preparing for the funeral. Unfortunately, it will have to be a closed casket ceremony. The fall has disfigured his face. I guess that means they want to hide his eyes because he's junkie. For the rest of the executive team, I appreciate the offers to take time off to mourn, but we must prove that the International Knowledge Foundation can function without its creator. Therefore, I will continue leading it. All Foundation projects listed below should proceed uninterrupted. Third World Light, Wisdom Interconnected, Rare Talent Fund. We've seen that name before. CEO EN. Is that them? Are they EN? I know we haven't been close lately, but I had to come and support my cousin. Is this Jack? This might be Jack. Don't worry about the closed casket thing. Your father was the greatest scientist of the modern age, and I assure you his legacy will live on, whether or not he was a junkie. Hey, it's that same detective guy! What's up, Columbo? Do I need to indicate that Roy Sampson is still Roy Sampson? Yep. Roy Sampson is still Roy Sampson. It's alright. Apparently 9th District needs help, so I've been promoted to homicide lead there. Besides, this is some drug cult thing. It's definitely out of my wheelhouse. Roy Sampson does not deal with drug cults. Roy, get to Sebastian's office immediately and bring those case files of yours. Possum 13, Beetle 4, Cougar 9. What the hell is that supposed to mean? Inspector Ian Worth? Yeah, I've heard of that guy. What is Ian Worth? What the hell, Roy? Thought she called this conference. What is old Seb blathering about there on the podium? On the podium. Old Sebastian. You off the case? What's a bloody demonic drug cult expert? Never heard of it. I've never heard of it either. Old Seb. Oh. Is the family going to press charges against the municipality? I am thankful for our police force. It is one of the few corruption-free institutions we have. As the commissioner said, the death was a tragic accident. Why did the police call all the cause of all these homeless deaths the Red Curse? The Red Curse? Oh, it doesn't show up yet. Okay, we can't give him the Red Curse. Too bad. Maybe we can. Aww. Alright, fine. Not gonna worry about the story for now. The Red Curse. Is there really a demon-worshipping cult? It's just shorthand. We strongly believe the deaths are linked to a demon-worshipping drug cult, and we plan to involve experts from out of state. Are you considering any explanations other than a connection to drugs? For instance, a deliberate assassination through telepathy. We deal with real crime, sir, not fantasy. Next question, please. Deliberate assassination through telepathy confirmed. Alright, so this is Sebastian. We don't know his last name yet. What? One of the cases was a tragic accident. Tragic accident. As the commissioner said, Commissioner Sebastian something or other. Yeah, this doesn't have any information about commissioners. Joining me, Jack. What is your relation? The family. So she's probably a Noek. Once we have Noek up here. Alright, let's check inside the building. Oh. Oh no. The Red Curse. Tiger 98. Gecko 71. Monkey 34. Beetle 4. Do we think this is one of these two is Mr. Noek? Oh. A. Hemorrhage from bullet wounds. Murder. Unknown. Connected to Cougar 9? Blunt trauma to the back of the head. Asphyxiation with a rope. Suicide? C. Blunt trauma to the back of the head. January 1st, 1978. Oh no, I gotta remember dates now. Hemorrhage from bullet wounds. Murder. Oh, this isn't the Red Curse. This is just bullet wounds. Easy. Asphyxiation with a rope. Okay, that's this one. We know this is C. A. D. C. This is B. Unknown connected to Cougar 9. Beetle 4. Unknown connected to Cougar 9. Beetle 4 connected to Cougar 9. Bring those case files of yours. So, Roy deals with homicide. So Beetle 4 and Cougar 9 are probably the drug thing, because he, like, his case would have been the bum death, right? With the weird eyes, the Red Curse. Hello, Ender. Welcome back. So Beetle 4 and Cougar 9 are probably connected? Okay. So this is the only one that seems to be related to our friend Roy Sampson. What's in here? The Allied States of Hesperia. Yo, Senna. Welcome back to the Adventuring Party. Thank you for the 89 months of continued support. Almost 90, almost 90. Welcome to Rise of the Golden Idol. I think Inkling was here and may have bailed by now because she wanted to avoid spoilers. You're just talking about the murders? Well, apparently there's murders! Can you believe it? Some terrible things have happened out there. This is the wildest logo I have ever seen. This is like the Air Force One of turkeys. Led by, oh, case name closed. Sure. Elizabeth Noek! We figured it out. We figured it out. Okay. So this is Elizabeth. Get out of here. I'm back to you. And cousin is Jack Noek also. And we still don't know what Sebastian's last name is. Fine. Benjamin Franklin wanted the turkey to be the national bird of the U.S. Oh, maybe Benjamin Franklin won here. That's kind of cool. Deceased Sir Isaac Noek, world famous scientist and philanthropist. No information. Information blacked out. Redacted, even. We still don't know the name of this case. Welcome to the Wisdom Interconnected Network. Please input query. Computer, let me in. Command not recognized. Please input query. Someone's trying to hack the Wisdom Interconnected Network? The WIN? Dear Mr. Walsh. Congratulations on becoming Wisdom Interconnected's newest board member. Our next board meeting is in June, after which you will receive biannual remuneration. I love biannual remuneration. Meanwhile, please accept the latest DAK2 computing machine as a token of our appreciation. Possum 13, small canal case. Homeless individual, alias Dirty William. Found in a container at the old docks on Stockyard Street. Stockyard Street is where Noack was going when he died. Cause of death unknown, but clearly connected to Cougar 9. A lot of people connected to Cougar 9. Cougar 9! Cougar 9 is Luke Brown. Okay, great. Potential witness suspects. Benny Crystal. Friend. Hunter Wolf. Work. Red Curse. Okay, so Possum 13 is connected to Cougar 9 and is also not Noack. Novack? Sure, I'll go with Novack. That's fine. I'll believe that. And this doesn't have a case name on it. This has a strong drug connection. That's what we're going with there. What's in the garbage? Victim. Oh, he's got this K here. This is a picture of something from the case something. His body lies on table. We know what table it is. We figured that out. Well, let's go check on it. Just in case. It's this one, right? We figured out the bullet wounds are A, and asphyxiation is D, and this is C, so this is table B. Table B. Beetle 4. I have no idea who it is. His death is linked to the Red Curse. And I know that because... Hold on.
What?
Oh, that's fantastic timing on that. You'd argue for a strong Turkey connection? Wasn't that the, wasn't that like a Sesame Street song, the Turkey Connection? Completely lost my train of thought. Possum 13 over here. Here we go. Okay. So Cougar 9 is the first Red Curse death. This K here... There you go. Garrett knows. Garrett understands. And then events, which I will get to once I have everything else filled in. Where am I? I'm looking for information, and I don't remember exactly which piece of information I'm looking for. I still don't know Sebastian's name. I can assume that this is Sebastian's office. So Sebastian would be Sebastian Walsh. Great. All right. Let's figure out which case he's talking about. All of these homeless deaths, the Red Curse. So, the string of bum deaths. And the original case number of the first death, Luke Brown, Cougar 9. So we're going to say Cougar 9 has a strong drug connection. And we don't know what case this was, but the only one that we've seen not referenced yet is Possum 13, right? No, this is Possum 13. And Beetle 4 is the one that's on the table. And is linked to Cougar 9. Beetle 4 is on the table and is linked to Cougar 9. Why do I think that? Who said that? I guess it was in here? Possum 13 is connected to Cougar 9. I've seen this before. Where did we see this before? Not constriction. It wasn't here, right? He didn't have that same he kind of does. He's got that same kind of thing here. Maybe that's Isaac? So maybe this is Isaac? It is Isaac Novik. Okay, cool. And this is Beetle 4. Beetle 4 was a tragic accident. Cougar 9 has a strong drug connection. All right. Yeah, I like that they are already making me go back to previous episodes. Like, it took a while before I ever needed to cross-reference information from outside of an episode. In the first game. And I think it was because they were explicitly, like, everything was very self-contained in the first game. And yeah, there was information that, like, you can go back and be like, oh yeah, now I know what this thing means. But it's not a thing that they reference directly. And here they are referencing it directly. Like, it's kind of required information as opposed to just guessing that the body is Isaac. All right. New Wells Police scheduled a press conference to announce that the latest bum had been a victim of the Red Curse. Cougar 9. Sorry, which one was Cougar 9? Cougar 9 was Luke Brown, I think? Luke Brown. Luke Brown had been a victim of the Red Curse. Before the conference, something, 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 a something, something, and a computer, I guess, offered Sebastian Walsh Wisdom Interconnected's newest board member. I guess that was Elizabeth? Maybe that was Elizabeth Noack? EN? Offering Walsh a professional connection? A board position. A board position, that was it. As a result, during the conference, Sebastian Walsh declared that Isaac Novick had been the victim of a tragic accident. Oh, what'd I get wrong? Maybe it wasn't Elizabeth offering the board position? Maybe it was Jack offering the board position. I assure you his legacy will live on. She is the CEO. I convinced the police to release his body today. We haven't been close lately. I assure you his legacy will live on. What do we know about Jack? Not clear who offered this. Wisdom Interconnected. See, this makes me think it's Elizabeth, but I guess that's not right. Or something else is wrong here. Oh, maybe this is wrong? Maybe they were going to say that Isaac was a victim of the Red Curse, and then Elizabeth Novick offered the board position at a computer? Yeah, I think that makes sense. There we go. Ladies and gentlemen, police corruption. The art style feels more polished. It does. It does. I actually really like that they're more dynamic with how the art moves. The way individual scenarios feel more lifelike. Was told there was no corruption. They have already proven they are willing to tell me things that's false. I've solved the scenario. Man. The day the conference was announced, Elizabeth Novick visited Police Commissioner Sebastian Walsh and offered him a lucrative board position with one of the foundations she led. In exchange, she wanted him to hide facts about her father's death. Sebastian accepted the proposal. He swiftly promoted Roy Sampson to another position and took over the conference announcements. Ah. Yeah, Roy said something about being promoted. Apparently 9th District needs help, so I've been promoted to homicide lead there. Thought you called this conference. Are you off the case? Is in fact off the case. Promoted to homicide lead. Columbo is out of it. Get out of here, Columbo. Oh. Okay. Alright, here we go. Now we can fill in the whole story. Eventually. Summary of evidence. To Roy Sampson. Beetle 4 had the same affliction as Cougar 9. Strong. Beetle 4 and Cougar 9 had the same cause of death. Weak. Foreign substance present. Cougar 9 0. Beetle 4 0. FARP. FARP? Who the hell is FARP? Who or what is a FARP? FARP? Maybe this will explain it. Oh, Farp Warehouse, 45A Stockyard. Would not let us in without a warrant. Benny's Place, drug pushing office. All the drugs were local. Old Warehouse, 45B. Steelside Warehouse, 45C, which is where Isaac was headed. Completely empty with evidence of recent cleaning. Benny Crystal. It looks like Mr. Miyagi. Claims he hardly knew Luke Brown and they were not friendly. Advised contacting Hunter Wolf, who has a workshop in Steelside Warehouse and offers odd jobs to people like Luke. Hunter Wolf, unable to find this person. No traces in the Steelside Warehouse or anywhere else in the docks. Cougar 9 notes. I've already forgotten which case was which. The bastard love child of Billy Crystal and Benny Hill. Cougar 9 was Luke Brown. Beetle 4 was Isaac Novik. Same affliction, strong. Same cause of death, weak. No foreign substance present in either. Cougar 9 is Luke Brown. Isaac Novik is Beetle 4. Right? I didn't just get that backwards? Alright, let's see if we can fill this in. Luke Brown was found in a sewage pipe, afflicted by a strange condition the police named the Red Curse. A few months later, the famous scientist Isaac Novik was discovered dead by the Bagman couple. After being contacted by someone, Elizabeth, this would be Elizabeth. Elizabeth Novik, worried that everyone would think Isaac Novik had been a drug user. A few days later, is this also Elizabeth? Yeah, I think it's also Elizabeth. Elizabeth Novik. Totally different color and bad thing. Yeah, definitely a different bad thing. Offered to fund Brandon Bagman's tuition in exchange for confidentiality about the fact that Isaac Novik had been afflicted by the Red Curse. Hours before the conference, Sebastian Walsh was offered a similar deal and took it. However, the laboratory investigation found zero evidence that either Red Curse victim had been a drug user. Nailed it. And now we got story 2. Is Bagman a weird winky wink plot joke kind of name? Like, I've never met a Bagman, so I would believe that, but... Oh, more stuff. Okay. Shortly before his death, Isaac Novik went to meet someone at the Steelside Warehouse. A few days later, someone connected to the... What are we connected to here? A few days later, someone connected to the, I guess we're going to say Imperial University. Bagman is slang for the mule in a drug deal or smuggling operation. Oh. The funny part is they're actually completely unconnected. Like, if you want to take that as kind of a joke in that situation, the Bagmans are the people that are just the most unconnected to this entire affair. Provoked Elizabeth Novik into bribing Sebastian Walsh, who stopped the investigation into Isaac Novik's death. This is wrong. Who else would have provoked Elizabeth Novick? Which is the FARP warehouse? Okay, unrelated. Probably unrelated. It was Imperial University, but maybe it's Westbridge Manor? His hat hook's very sharp. Yeah, that doesn't seem like a hat would be long for this world if you were not careful about how you hung it. I'm not sure about this. Convince the police to release his body. Those vultures are after father's reputation. Wisdom interconnected. Maybe it's not connected to the university? CEO. All foundation. International Knowledge Foundation. Someone, so maybe not the university, provoked Elizabeth Novick into bribing Sebastian Wall to stop the investigation. Turkey Syndicate. Hell yeah. That's remarkably appropriate. Someone connected to the old place. Maybe police station? I don't know, this feels a little loose. Provoked Elizabeth Novick. So we're connected to the sewage pipe. Yeah, I wouldn't want to be connected to a sewage pipe. Maybe it's police station, right? So this is, you know, Roy Sampson is having an investigation, and that provokes Elizabeth Novick into bribing Sebastian Walsh. That might be it. Nope. A few days later, someone connected to the I want to say like the drug case, right? Those vultures. Which vultures? These vultures. Case. Thankful for our police force, it is one of the few corruption-free institutions we have. Of course the person doing the bribing would say that. That is excellent. You leveled. Yeah, you definitely did that. I respect that. For instance, a deliberate assassination through telepathy? You made a number go up, Senna, which is the most important thing. I don't know what this would be. Who would have provoked Elizabeth Novick into bribing Sebastian Walsh? Like, the investigation is what prompted Elizabeth to bribe Sebastian, right? Keep them coming, Senna. I will reflect this change on your Discord profile. That is where I am keeping track of level ups, so you can see what level you are on Discord. You get you get a level number. I haven't done anything else with it yet, but someday. That's right. Keep those points coming. Spend, spend, spend. Why is this so difficult? Why doesn't this make any sense? Maybe connected to the case? Connected to the investigation? Is that a reasonable way to put this? You only have 131,000 to spend. Oh, you got to be careful then. You got to ration them. Definitely. Can you allocate stamp points or do they go up automatically? You know, I haven't thought that far ahead. You're the first person to ask that question, Ender. I will have to set up an algorithm of some kind. I'm gonna have to actually think about game design, aren't I? If I'm actually gonna do anything with these points. Oh no. Maybe it's also Steelside Warehouse? Oh, right. We saw, hold on. We saw this letter out here. This one. You've seen his body. Yeah. Would be a shame if it got out. Don't worry, I won't tell anyone, but there are those who might. What is this logo? I suggest you talk to the commissioner. What is this logo? Did we see that before? Is that the Westbridge Manor logo? That's Isaac. Have we seen that anywhere else? Trying to remember where else there were like pieces of paper that might indicate might have that logo on them. No. The reporter's vague, half-hearted animation is so uncanny valley. Yeah, that's real. That's very real. Allied States of Hesperia. Where else did we see that logo? Oh my god. This is gonna haunt me. I don't see anything that looks like it's related. There wasn't anything all the way back here, right? That would be very odd. That would be very odd. Yeah, Hunter Wolf, correct. Warned you about marrying into that family. Case notes 1977. Oh, this was the Demolisher impact here. That's what that was. I get it now. I understand. Suddenly I have gained understanding. Why does nothing have that logo? Where is that logo from? Oh no. I'm gonna feel stupid? Oh, probably. I'm just wondering why I can't find whatever it is that might also have had that logo. I mean, I could just try stuff here and see if it works, but I don't like that. I want to have like an actual connection. Did it say on the document what they're connected to? I won't tell anyone. There are those who might. Oh. This looks like it might be Hunter Wolf, doesn't it? Unable to find this person. The Steelside Warehouse. Okay, so connected to the Steelside Warehouse. That's what it is. Someone connected to the Steelside Warehouse. There it is. Yeah. All right. All right. Cool. All right. Cool. Very cool. Okay. My roommates have informed me that my milk tea is here, so I'm going to take a quick break and go collect that, and also refill water. My God, this is going fast. So quick break, and when we come back, more Golden Idol. Thanks for hanging out. I hope you are enjoying yourself. If you are new to the stream and having a good time, I'd appreciate a follow, and I'll be back shortly. All right, I am back. Yeah. This Chrono Cross remix is definitely good. There's a lot of songs on this playlist that are, you know, a decade or 2 decades old at this point. But they are all such a vibe. So my roommates definitely understood the assignment. I did not know what they were going to get me. And what they got me was a chocolate milk tea with tiramisu foam on top of it. And it's delicious. And it is an experience trying to consume this in a way that works. But yeah, let me we'll pause the music, we'll get back into the game. Sounds good. It is good. I don't know how well this will show up on camera. But yeah, there's honey boba in it. It's got like chocolate powder in it, and black tea. And then the foam stuff on top, you can kind of see it here where there's like the color changes, is like a tiramisu foam with cocoa powder on top of it. It's good. The chocolate flavor and the tiramisu flavor don't work super well together, but both individually are kind of fantastic. And I'm not exactly sure how to how to make this work, right? Like I don't know how to get at the foam part. I kind of feel like I should be eating the foam part on its own. Maybe I need to just spoon for this. Oh boy. It's all falling apart. Isn't there chocolate in tiramisu? Yeah. But also tiramisu is just like a flavor. This is gonna take some work. But also I'm okay just drinking it. Like this is enjoyable. Anyway, into the game. Yeah, a flavor which includes chocolate. I agree. What part of this is confusing? There's chocolate and there's also chocolate. You've never seen a thing that has chocolate and also chocolate in it? I don't even know what mukbang is. I've come across that term before and I still have no idea what it means. It never seemed important at the time. Is that like a taste testing thing? Like trying stuff out? Don't look it up. Okay. The particular flavor of the chocolate versus the particular flavor of the tiramisu. Like they're both great on their own. I don't know how well they work together. But it's good. I'm enjoying it. All right. Well, I'll save any more information about that for after the stream. Worry about it later. In the meantime, we have successfully resolved story number 2. I can take this gilded brass trinket for scrap metal. You can have 3 sous for it and call yourself lucky. And it sat on a shelf for years. Years and years and years. Look at this. Man, I don't know who would have been in a position. Yeah, centuries, right? Who would have been in a position? Yeah, the Golden Idol stuff in Case of the Golden Idol was the 1700s, right? Like, this would actually be 200 years later. I'm just wondering who would be in a position to find the Golden Idol and sell it to a pawn shop without knowing what it is? Like, who would be in a position to pick up the golden idol during this time period, right? During the 1700s, or maybe even a little bit after. I guess there's this like balloon, flying balloon. They had balloons. But who would be in a position to pick this up without knowing what it was, right? This guy looks familiar. He does kind of look vaguely familiar. It feels like it might have been. But I can't imagine anybody who would be familiar, like a person that we've seen in the previous game, who wouldn't know what the idol does. That's the end of the old game? It just baffles me that somebody would just give up the idol like that. That someone would be in a position to have the idol and not know what it does. The idol is broken? Oh. Oh, I forgot about that. Didn't Peter not know about it? I guess so, maybe. Man, my memory is all of the, like, the Lemurian stuff rather than the actual sort of final events about how everything came together. Okay. Idol was broken and everyone was dead. I'd believe that. I believe that. That makes sense. Busy murdering people with cannons. Yeah, okay. Oh, right. That's why it's black and not red, is because it's broken. Need to be careful about talking with my mouth full. The Curse. Number 2, The Pursuit. I'm in. In which a lost power is sought several years earlier. There's a button for previous chapter. Okay, cool. Garden Retreat. The Zen Center Rendezvous. Alright. HF. Hunter Fulf. Who are you? True, he always was a thief, but did it have to go that way? Before the new dawn, night must fall, I suppose. She's got the Zen Center Retreat logo on her uniform. Credit card. OPIG Incorporated. OPIG. The woman is crying. Wow, that's a lot of words. Thanks for the words. Oh, okay. Oh man, there's a lot going on here. All right, let's finish the outside first. You're listening to the Psychedelic Hour on Rock FM this fine Friday evening. That was Bad Rug with their short-lived hit, She Pulled Back From My Kiss. The song enjoyed some success earlier this year, but quickly fell right down the charts. Oof. Oof. Ladies and gentlemen, oof. There's a lot going on and it's all new age. Yeah, they've got this whole rock garden thing going on. Passport. Burning a passport? With some, like, circle line kind of logo thing going on? Okay. Oh, look at all this stuff to click on. Man, I love clicking on stuff. We'll start with the downstairs. Delay the other 2 till September. Hi, it's your favorite ex-husband. Implying how many ex-husbands exist? You'll be pleased to hear I'm finally getting sober. As part of the process, I'd like to make amends with you. For starters, I've decided to return that Lonkin artifact I took in the divorce. All I ask in exchange is your forgiveness. If you're free on Friday, I could bring it then. Let me know. That's a lot. This is the Chief Auditor from OPIG's Finance Department. Been going through your Foundation's recent payment history, and frankly, you seem to be robbing us blind. Unless you can explain yourself, you can expect a visit from me on Friday, when I'll have to confiscate your credit card and any assets you've bought. Auditor. Hey, it's me, your trusty colleague. Sorry I've been off radar. I've been keeping my head down at the Dragonfly Inn. I'll swing by on Friday with our new pointy-eared friend. Wow, everybody's coming by on Friday. They gotta get down on Friday, I guess. Remember, I'm gonna need Plan B rates for this one, not like the other 7. Now that we're parting ways, I'll also need that passport we discussed. Delay the other 2 till September. So, the passport they discussed is presumably currently on fire. Oh! What? Jump scared by redactions. Overview. Great. Love it. Haha, we got numbers and phases of the moon. Presumably it is August 27th or something. Well, somewhere this week, right? Between the 20th and the 27th? Probably before Friday? A spray can. Air? Pepper? Unclear. Strange artifacts. Yo, we love artifacts. I'm an artifact lover. A towel. Good. Money. 10,000 money symbol. Hesperian yen, I guess. Oh. Safe. Opened. What the hell is this, though? Someone trying to fix the idol, maybe? Look at all these check marks. They found all the bits they needed. A strange artifact. A strange artifact. Oh, look at all these strange artifacts. Just like the ones in here. Those are some strange artifacts. How many do we see? This is this one here. This is this one here. So these 2 are still in the safe. This is a wishbone, which is the bottom left, and the top left is there. And then whatever this tiny thing is, I guess that's this. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm missing the gem and whatever these circle things are. If there's anything else that looks like strange artifacts. Maybe they're in the idol already. City Gazette. Eccentric historians Harmony Foundation receives millions for undisclosed project. Okay. Oh, man. I have no idea what's going on here. He always was a thief. What's with the shovel? Did she bury somebody in the Zen garden? Did she bury the colleague at the Zen garden? All right, well, we know we're at the Harmony Foundation. It's got to be that Friday, so the 24th. Resulted in, I guess someone died, so someone's death? Nope. Stolen property? The 24th is the Friday. We know, like, multiple people were trying to come on Friday. Only one person actually came on Friday. Delay the other two till September. Yeah, she 100% killed someone and buried them here in the Zen Garden. These are that person's shoes. Oh, they came in. They had some wine together. She shoved him out the window. Shoved him out the window. Right? So that's what this is. That's the balcony, like the balcony railing. I don't know what this is. I guess she sprayed him with the hairspray? And now she's, Oh, this is another one of the artifacts. This thing is an artifact. So that means that's this one. So the only thing missing with the check mark is the gem. Maybe it resulted in stolen property? Nope. It sounds like someone's death is correct. So there's Harmony Foundation or 24 is wrong. Maybe I'm misreading how the phases of the moon work, and it's actually the 10th? Oh no, it's between, yeah, it's waning. The moon is waning right now. So it's the 17th. I was right, I was just wrong on the moon. There we go. All right. I believe colleague visited historian to acquire, exchange, passport, an artifact for money, maybe? That feels a little weird. New pointy-eared friend. Tiramisu form is good. A+. Maybe it's the ex-husband, right? Return that Lunken artifact in exchange for forgiveness. I guess she wouldn't be crying over a colleague, right? She's probably crying over the ex-husband. That makes more sense. Especially, like, sharing a wine. Yeah. It's got to be the ex-husband. Okay. I'm changing my mind. It's gotta be the ex-husband. To exchange an artifact for forgiveness, he said. During the meeting, ex-husband suddenly tried to kiss, probably, Historian. In response, Historian sprayed ex-husband with hairspray, and then opened a safe? Oh, pulled a rug! Pulled a rug. Yeah, you can see it here. It's supposed to be there. Pulled a rug. As a result, ex-husband fell and hit a rock? Yeah, I hit a rock. Entirely wrong. I think it wasn't Kiss. I think it was Rob. He always was a thief, she said. I don't know. This passport in the fire makes me think it was colleague and not ex-husband. Maybe it was colleague? I don't know. The wine is kind of... I'm confident about Artifact, at least. No kissing without consent. True. True. Alright, so it's probably not ex-husband. If it's not ex-husband, then it's gotta be colleague. With our new pointy-eared friend. Is that what this is? Okay, yeah, it's colleague. Colleague, exchanged an artifact for money. This has got to be artifact for money. Neat. Colleague visited Historian to exchange an artifact for money. During the meeting, Colleague suddenly tried to rob Historian. In response, Historian sprayed Colleague with hairspray and then pulled a rug. As a result, Colleague fell and hit a rock. Yep. The Historian's colleague brought her a strange statue, but then began transferring other artifacts from her safe into his suitcase. In her attempt to stop this, the Historian killed her colleague. To cover up what she had done, she buried the body and burned the fake passport she had provided him. Yeah, the passport made me think colleague, but then I saw the wine, and I was like, this looks like they were, you know, engaged in something a little bit more personal than a colleague might be. But, yeah, I guess it was just colleague. Encyclopedia Mystica. Lazarus Hearst, leader of the Puritanical Order Party, which governed Albion from 1792 to 1795. That's not very long. Some claimed he used a mystical artifact to seize power. Nowadays, though, this is known to be a myth. The Golden Idol is a fictional artifact said to have derived from ancient Lemuria. Believers make contradictory claims about the idol's supposed function. One popular theory is that it granted eternal life. No one thinks this anymore. However, modern historians agree, not this one, that the idol never existed, and scientists have shown that such functionality is impossible. Oh, well, if scientists have shown that it's impossible, I guess that's that. Well, obviously it was Lazarus Hurst. It was probably not Lazarus Hurst. That seems very unlikely that the colleague would be Lazarus Hurst. Oh! Oh, look at this. Someone wanted to something, the mythical something of someone, from its something. I mean, presumably that is steel. The mythical golden idol of Lazarus Hurst from its owner. In the end, someone tried to summon the something the something from someone, which resulted in someone's death. Well, we still have no information yet, so this will have to wait. Behind bars, an alarming incident at Sternwall Prison. Yeah, going through most of the tea and leaving the tiramisu foam on top is like I have this pudding left over that I am trying to drink through a straw. It's fascinating. Good though. Sugar. Alright, so what the hell happened here? Who are you? Not that one, you muppet! Start at the end of the hall. I want all these cells turned over methodically. He's got a gun! A handgun. Okay. A pin badge. Mamusium Pale Club. And we've learned that Pale is a sport? Pale is a game that people play? Mamusium. Yo, this is also a Mamusium fan. Yes, sir, Mr. Kendall. Sorry. Mr. Smith told me to begin with number 28, but you're the boss. This is Mr. Kendall. The other dude is Mr. Smith. Alright. You are Mr. Kendall. Some other dude is Mr. Smith. He's also got a gun? Holy crap, all the cops have guns? Dearest Julia, I am enjoying my new job tremendously. It is so rewarding helping the men better themselves. Better themselves? Is that what happens in a prison? In particular, I've been helping one inmate nurture his talent for abstract art. One of his early sculptures explored the very fabric of the universe, using nothing but paper. Quite the virtuoso, eh? I like to think I played my part, as I was able to find everything he needed at my local craft shop. More recently, the same inmate explained to me his need to precisely prune one of his sculptures to capture the fragility of the human spirit. What a visionary! Once again, I managed to find just the tool he needed, this time in the prison storage room. Man, Percy, I think you were just the tool he needed. Unfortunately, my superiors do not seem to see that men like him are just misunderstood. Especially our commanding officer, Patrick, who treats them and us terribly. I hope I never become like that, no matter how far up the ranks I eventually climb. Yours forever, Percy. Alright, so we know that this man is Percy, and this man is probably Patrick Kendall. We also know that Percy is pretty bad at his job, and probably facilitated the escape of one, if not more, of the inmates. Good job, Percy. Excuse me? This is very bare bones. Okay. 5 cells, though, and then stairs down. Start at the end of the hall. Told me to begin with number 28, but you're the boss. So this is 28. So this is probably 30. Maybe. A pack of marked playing cards. There's some money, cigars, some booze. Dang. Nice little hidey hole. I'm just sitting here eating dessert on camera. 9 p.m. Love, Lust, and a Laundromat. 6 p.m. Pale highlights. 8 p.m. Cooking with Doris. Love, Lust, and a Laundromat. Wild. Sheets. This dude was hiding sheets? Sheets? Guess so. While working in the laundry room, I heard that Kempton is organizing another poker game. Buy in 1 full tobacco pouch. To do, find out how he always wins, no matter what he's betting on. Could be useful as leverage. Overheard Sainsbury delivering something next door. Can he be bought too? Surely it wasn't a hacksaw, was it? Sure has sounded like it the past few nights from what I've been able to hear over that blasted soap opera. Kempton. And the implication is Percy is Sainsbury? A jar? A pouch of tobacco. Oh, hidden in a jar. What a great place to hide a pouch of tobacco. Barred window. Okay, great. Cells. Pakenham, Utley, someone. Beswick, and Blythe. Rules. No gambling, no tobacco, no cell decorations without an officer's permission. Cells. Pakenham, Utley, something. Beswick, Blythe, 26 through 30. It's absurd that the cell numbers run from left to right in some hallways and right to left in others. When you install the new signs above the doors, please pick a direction and stick to it. So we still don't know which direction they run here, but we know that 28 is in the middle. Start at the end of the hall. Okay. Heard that Kempton is organizing another poker game. Kempton. Kempton's not on the list here, so Kempton must be in 28. Oh god. That's not what I wanted. Oh, there's that alarm. Flowers for Inner Growth, donated by the Harmony Foundation. Cartoon fun with Alfred Beasley. Color-coded by numbers? Or numbers in, like, the colors are numbers? So this is 8, this is 2, this is 9, this is 1, this is 4, this is 7, this is 3, this is 5, this is 6. Alfred Beasley. Awareness. Splitting space. End of soul. I can hear you. Naughty. Naughty. Message? The secret message. Oh. My dear friend, you may not have heard the sad news that our mutual hero, the artist Alfred Beasley, passed away on 2/8/1973. I hope the prison officers will allow you to hang this poster inside your cell. May we continue to find meaning in his drawings for many years to come. I know you will grieve for Alfred, as will I. As a spiritual man, I believe the key to escaping our torment lies in remembering the date of our loved one's death and celebrating his life each passing year. Whatever comes from this, we must voice aloud our deepest feelings, without fear or shame. Your friend, Stephen Aria. Boy, I wonder if there's a hidden message in here. I wonder what meaning the cunning observer might be able to discern in this otherwise innocuous message. Truly a mystery for the ages. Alright, we got a lot of stuff to keep looking at. So let's go look at more stuff, and then we'll devote a lot of attention to whatever the hell just happened over here. Glue, clay, scissors, sculpture. An abstract sculpture made of clay. An abstract sculpture made of wire. Clay. Glue. A pair of scissors. The same inmate. Find just the tool he needed. Okay. So this implies that Percy brought over scissors, which isn't necessarily a hacksaw. Overheard Sainsbury delivering something next door. Actually, it could be this next door, so it could still be Sainsbury. Can he be bought too? Yeah, I think it's still Sainsbury. I think that is still correct. Even with the conclusive proof that what happened was scissors, not anything weirder. Abstract sculpture made of paper. Do we want to try looking at this right now? (281973). 2 would be the man in a box. 8 would be a flower. Hang on. Is that events? No, that's message. Okay. 281973. And could be decoded as box inside 2 8 inside flower book nine purple. No, that's book. What's 1? 1 is also book. Oh, spine. 7 is equals. And 3 is saw. Okay. So yes, a hacksaw, but not something that Sainsbury delivered. That's funny. All right. That's neat. All right, let's check the outside. Let's see what's going on out here. Other than a lot. Sheets. Remember sheets? Hold on. Do we remember Sheets? Let's see if we remember Sheets. Might remember Sheets. There could be scissors there. That could be a piece cut off. This is the window cover, right? This is the game team flag covering the window. So this is 28. And this is the room that was escaped from. Jeremy's got a honker. That's such good graffiti. Clean cuts these. Just the pliers and some wire cutters should be enough to fix it. Even this tiny toolkit should have those. This man is holding a pair of pliers. Pliers. Wire cutters. I guess there were wire cutters in the toolkit. And they got... Oh, Sainsbury gave him wire cutters. Sainsbury gave him wire cutters. Visitor pass. Henry Wakefield. Maintenance contract work. A spool of wire. Sainsbury gave him wire cutters in order to work with his wire art. That's cool. Drain pipe, saw blade, a blunt hacksaw blade, yep. A drain pipe. A drain pipe. Oh yeah, you can actually see that the bars are cut out here. So he used a hacksaw to cut through his window bars, went down the drain pipe, took the wire cutters that he had for his art project, cut through this fence, and then, oh, the bit of bars over here, and then stole this dude's sheets to get down there. That's really cool. Wow, that's a really cool setup. Neat, very neat. Jason Racketeer, Robert Murder. Oh, that's probably not their... His name probably isn't Jason Racketeering. I would assume. Robert in for murder, Jimmy in for kidnapping, Arthur in for murder, Daniel in for homicide. And there's 2 missing pages here. Clearly, I can't trust any 2 of you idiots to guard the whole block by yourselves after 9 p.m. From today, November 15th, you will all be working the graveyard shift every night. And get your bloody ears tested. How you didn't hear anything is beyond me. Pale. Tear off a raffle number for a chance to win tickets. The Mamusium Pale Club. Also the Victrix Pale Club. So many pale. All right. Oh, this dude is Henry Wakefield, right? Henry Wakefield. Henry Wakefield. Not so tough now, eh, Utley? You big girl's blouse. Utley. A handgun. An assault rifle. Wow, you are loaded. Also, you're Jeremy, because you've got a honker. That is a dude with a honker. I agree. All right, we've got 3 guards, apparently. Only 3 guards is a fascinating number of guards. Then again, apparently they only had 5 prisoners, so... Dog! Clovis. Aw. Hello, Clovis. Aren't you just the best girl? Try calling me that without a gun in your hand, screw. See what happens. Alright, that's Utley. That is definitely Utley. Utley in 27. This guy. This guy. 27 here. Oh. We don't know that. It could be either of these two because we still don't know what the order is. But we know that Utley's in 27, so that's helpful. How dare he not inform me of his plans? That idiot's dug his own grave. When I get out, I'll put him 6 feet under. A double-headed coin. This dude seems like the kind of dude who might murder someone. Right? The kind of guy what might be in for murder. Or homicide or something. This guy. With a scar. Oh no, that's Jason, who's in for racketeering. Is this dude's picture here? Is this Daniel? That's pretty close. This could be Daniel Utley. Yeah. All right. Big girl's blouse. Looks like you got a new nickname, eh, neighbor? Neighbor. Neighbor. This is Robert. Yeah, that's pretty close. You might be Robert, in for murder. And you are also Utley's neighbor. Utley's neighbor. So either Pakenham or 28. Man, I need to be able to take notes, and I don't know that I can take notes. I mean, I could like just write things down on paper, but like just one more year and that'll be me, free as a bird. This torment is nearly over. I trust that this will help you to forget whatever you think you heard. As extra insurance, I have a small request. I need you to get me something from your work. We can discuss it during the next exercise hour. Just one more year, huh? So that's not Arthur. Or Robert. So that's got to be Jimmy? This guy's got to be Jimmy? I'd believe that. Hey, Mershana, it's going well. I am having a good time figuring all this stuff out. Well, we know whoever this is here. because that was the escapee. So the escapee is here. Jimmy, Robert, Jason, Jeremy, Arthur. Arthur is the escapee. Jimmy, Robert, Jason, Daniel, the ones that are still here. We believe. Okay. These two are neighbors. This one is either here or here. This is the guy who said he had... Trust that this will help you to forget whatever you think you heard. Heard a hacksaw. That's probably the guy that was next to him, right? Which means if this is occupied, then this guy has to be here. So this is 30, and this is 27, right? Utley's in 27. I don't know why I know that. Because of this thing. Yeah, Utley's in 27. So Arthur Blythe is the escapee. This is Arthur Blythe. This guy is Beswick. This guy is Utley. And then Robert and Jason are in some other combination here. No. Utley is this. There we go. Robert is Utley's neighbor. Not going to actually watch in case you play eventually. Well, okay. Well, thank you, Schmike. And I hope you do play it. It's definitely been fun so far. I'm really enjoying this kind of gameplay. So I'm having a good time here. Oh, this guy had a name for Mr. Smith told me to begin with number 28. Okay. So this has to be Jeremy Smith. Arthur Pakenham doesn't matter. Fairly confident on Percy Sainsbury. Confident on Daniel Utley. Confident on Henry Wakefield. Confident on Jeremy Smith. Confident on Patrick Kendall. Julia doesn't matter. We've got a Robert. And we've got a Jason. And we know that they are a Blythe and a something. Where did we see Kempton? Where did we see Steven or Arya? Man. That's fine. Kempton is organizing another poker game. So Kempton is in the middle. One of these two is a Kempton. The other one is a Blythe. Sainsbury delivers something next door. Yeah, I figured that one out, I think. Yeah, you can see where the spine is kind of messed. I can hear you. Okay, so this is a note from this guy. Is it the same color pen? Not exactly. So how do we figure out which of these is which? You big girl's blouse. How dare he not inform me of his plans? Double-headed coin. A double-headed coin. Okay, so the implication then is this dude is also the one with a pack of marked cards, right? That's a connection that I think we can reasonably draw. Which will put you center and you over here. Yep. Which means you are Blythe. Robert is Blythe. And therefore, Jason is Kempton. No! Don't do this to me! Is Percy not a Sainsbury? Where did we get Arya? That's not what I wanted. Jimmy Arthur Daniel. Okay. Clovis did make it onto the list. Drainpipe and Sawblade. Was that from this note? Stephen Arya. Okay. So Stephen Arya also irrelevant. Do I have the first name wrong? Maybe I have the first name wrong. Because this is right. So you've got to be Kempton. If this is Utley, then the last names have to be right. If this is Utley... Wait. Hold on. I think I screwed this up, actually. If this is Utley, this has to be Pakenham. There we go. So Arthur Blythe is the one that escaped. This is number 30, Arthur Blythe. And then we have Jimmy Beswick. We have Jason Kempton, Daniel Utley, and Robert Pakenham. Cool. All right, let's take a look at the list of events. The escapee was, in fact, Arthur Blythe, who was in prison for Murder. Murder most foul. Got out of his cell through a window using a hacksaw, saw blade, sure, that he got from, oh, what was the letter? What was the letter? Stephen Aria? Stephen Aria. He entered the yard via a drain pipe and breached the fence using wire cutters that he got from Percy, our good friend Percy. Percy Sainsbury. Just look at this dude. Doesn't he look like a Percy? He looks like such a Percy. Finally, he climbed over the wall by attaching bars. Oh no, sheets. By attaching sheets. Sheets, which he got from his next door neighbor, which would have been Jimmy Beswick. To the bars from his window. Yes. It feels so good to figure it out first try. Like everything just comes together perfectly. Ah, it's such a good feeling. This game is so good. Nailed it. Arthur Blythe received a hacksaw blade from someone outside the prison named Stephen Aria. Look at them not showing us his face. We still don't know who Arthur Blythe is. He used the noise from a fellow inmate's television to cover the sound of him sawing through his window bars at night when the guards were understaffed. Mamusium top league again. Mamusium won the Albion Pale Championship yesterday, beating Victrix in a thrilling 1-0 final. Man, must be nice to be able to watch Pale. Killer on loose. Police are hunting a murderer who escaped Sternwall Prison yesterday. Arthur Blythe, who formerly worked at the Museum of Lemurian History, oh no, a connection, was serving a life sentence for fatally stabbing a colleague who had caught him stealing artifacts, which he later sold at various locations. Oh. Is Arthur Blythe responsible for the Golden Idol getting sold off to people who don't know what it does? Wouldn't surprise me. (11/16/1973). Yep, we still don't know any of these. We still don't know any of these. That's Henry Wakefield. That's cool. We know who that is. We don't know who her colleague was. We don't know who Arthur Blythe is or Stephen Aria. Oh, we're still missing so much information. Fortunately, there's 2 more things to go through. Blockbuster release and immersive experience at the drive-in. All right. Wow, something got hecked up here. At the drive-in. Why are people in costume at the drive-in? Is at the drive-in the new in bed for fortune cookies? What happened? Really though, what happened? A can of blue paint. Its label reads, "Caution, highly flammable." Well, it's certainly flammabling. Wire cutters. Oh. What is this? Warning. Do not remove the upper lid unless the fire switch is set to off. The fire switch is not set to off. Ah, well then. I guess you have only yourself to blame. MO, screen, projector, NEP, light. Lemons. 74? That's 3 years ago. That's the last time this was looked at. Lock has been damaged and cannot close. Presumably that's 3 years ago, unless this is for some reason earlier. Oh, that's a lot of names. Exciting. The Neptune difference. Ah, Nep. We give our guests an escape from their mundane lives with our unique true 3D technology. Enter a world of movie magic thanks to our one-of-a-kind Neptune crystal. Miss Cunningham's gonna fire me if I can't get this fixed. Oh, fire. Yeah, we're gonna need that. New projector troubleshooting guidelines. Check projector power supply. Confirm all internal parts are correctly mounted. I don't think they were. If image too small, check lens. If image not showing, check light. If image distorted, check crystal. ProScreen recommends against stopping projector once film has started. Lamp. Lens. A crystal. Okay. True 3D technology. Screwdriver. Okay. A cut piece of red wire. A hammer. And a pair of wire cutters. And a spool of green wire. Ah. So this got... the power to the projector was cut and replaced with the green wire. By A. Lemons at some point. Oh, there's a whole nother scene? 3D Neptune Drive-In Theater. What the hell is... I'll worry about that later. Who are you? It wasn't my fault. Someone pulled it off me from behind while I was trying to figure out what had been thrown in my back seat. A ticket stub. Number 34. Okay. Told you it was irresponsible, but no one listens to old Beck Mason. Also a ticket stub that says 34. Are you Beck Mason? The person nobody listens to? That seems real. The hell? It was just a dumb bet. It didn't have to go that far. This one says 21. Mike, Jenny lose. The thing between Mike and Jenny. Tonight we will see something something his something. Winner, Mike. Jenny. That doesn't count, you still lose. Are you Jenny then? I didn't know that would happen. Who the hell wears something that dangerous? Besides, you said we wouldn't see it, but now we have. I win. So the bet between Mike and Jenny. Dispute? So we've got a Mike over here and also a Jenny. We'll look at the dispute later. Miss Chen! Hope the costume fits. Oh, Jenny Chen. So jealous, you and Mr. Lendl. Mr. Lendl. Get to see it at the Neptune. I'll have to stick to a boring normal cinema. P.S. I'm with Mr. Lendl on this one. No way Bert's going out like that. Oh. Wait, who's Bert? Is he not Bert? Someone pulled it off me from behind while I was trying to figure out what had been thrown in my back seat. Oh, the pair of wire cutters got thrown in his back seat by Arthur Blythe running by. Oh, all right. Okay, cool. Cool. Mr. Vincent. It's Champ, actually. Starting to regret getting involved. You barely even covered the cost of my transom costume. Money. A ticket stub. Champ? Move it, Chip! Fire was not part of tonight's plan! A ticket stub, yeah. A duffel bag containing a note detailing a plan. Equipment. The plan! Okay, we'll come back to that later. Champ. Champ Vincent? Transom costume. Mr. Vincent? Mr. Champ Vincent? He is the driver. What's up, Shadowed Mage? I heard all of that in my head. That's a lot. Thank you for the bits. It's going well. This game is fantastic so far. I'm having a good time. Very excited to see how everything comes together. And also more Golden Idol shenanigans. Oh my god, Laura, we can't get out. What do we do if that car explodes? Alright, so you're not Laura. But this girl's probably Laura? I hope we survive for an actual screening. I heard a Transom and a Marini arguing over what would happen to Bertrand in this one. Now I really want to see it. Oh, yeah. There's a bunch of people in similar costumes. I don't think I registered how similar all these different costumes are. Right? This is a Transom costume. So this is Transom. This is... I don't know if she's in a Bertrand costume. But she might be. Transom and a Marini. So maybe this is Mike and Lendl. Or Mike and Jenny as a Transom and a Marini. We know this is a Transom. So maybe this is a Marini? Believable. Watched a friend of yours play the first game recently. Oh, the first game is also fantastic. Ticket number 25. And you have ticket also number 25. Wow, everybody's in costume for this, huh? They must really like this show. Or movie. Space Storm. What the hell is happening here? No one leaves. Oh, somebody is messed up here. Fresh coffee stain. Are you Miss What's-Her-Face? Car crash. Porbo joins the fight against the evil captain. The new summer blockbuster costumes. The new summer blockbuster flies into theaters May 1st. Okay, this is Transom. This is Marini. Is this Bertrand? My guess is this is Bertrand and this is Porbo, but that's not even remotely confirmed. But like Porbo is an alien-y name, and Bertrand could be this robot-looking character, especially considering her talking about what would happen to Bertrand. It's just a dumb bet. I didn't know that would happen. Who the hell wears something that dangerous? And I don't know exactly what their bet is about. But it might have been about this guy wearing a costume? That seems odd. Do not remove the upper lid unless the fire switch is set to off. Why would you have the fire switch set to on if you're wearing it? My God. Well, somebody told him it was irresponsible. That's great. This man is dazed and bleeding heavily. That seems bad. A collectible figurine? I'll take it, Stub. Alright, this is all we got left. And it's a doozy. Sarah! Who stole what? Are you there? Okay, so employee with the coffee stain, right? We saw the coffee over here. So that is Sarah Cunningham, probably. Sarah Cunningham. And this guy is an employee, and we have only seen one reference to an employee at all. So it's probably Arthur Lemons, or A. Lemons. We have no idea what the A stands for, but it's just obviously Arthur. Every A is Arthur. Office, me, maintenance, Andy. Andy. Proj booth, sick Andy to swap in. So probably Andy Lemons. Banned for life. Augie Tameen. In this car with the 4 yellow dots on the side. Long green car, 2 wheels in the front. All of the cars have 2 wheels in the front. Many of the cars have 2 wheels. No, all of the cars have 2 wheels in the front. Huh. That's fascinating. These yellow dots, we don't see those on any of the cars here. Rotary phone. Wow, ancient technology. Costume competition. First place. Free tickets for a month. Doug Baxter for his dangerously authentic Bertrand. Dangerously authentic. Doug Baxter, Annie Kishimoto, and Tom Powers. So this has got to be Bertrand. The dangerous reference kind of seals the deal for me. I was already leaning in this direction. Great. We can ignore that forever now. So this has got to be Doug Baxter. We know there's a Laura. We don't know Laura's last name, and it's none of these people. Tom Powers. Super scary, sharp teeth. Sharp teeth. Not square teeth, sharp teeth. So this is Tom Powers. Oh, and he even had that figurine, right? If we go into here, there's the Marini figurine. Tom Powers. Tom Powers. Annie Kishimoto, the costume really hooked me. It's gotta be the pirate. That's so stupid. I hate that. Miss Cunningham, you were right. That weird lady called again. She can't seem to get it through her head that she can't just buy anything she wants. She sent her goon to make an offer in person, but I saw him to the exit just like you said. I told him never to come back and that no amount of money could buy what makes this place so special, but he didn't seem to listen. Is this the historian, Augie Tameen, trying to buy the crystal because the crystal would fix the Lemurian thing? Screen. The image is distorted and garbled. All right. Porbo, Captain, Bertrand, Marini, and Transom are all characters in the movie. Neptune is the theater. Andy Lemons, we think is a thing. Sarah Cunningham, we think is a thing. Augie Tameen, we know is a thing. Jenny Chen, we have reasonable confidence about. Champ Vincent, we have reasonable confidence about. Beck Mason, likewise. Mike Lendl, likewise. We don't know. This also, we have some reasonable confidence about here. So all that's left is Laura Parker? And whoever's in here that we can't tell. Maybe this is Augie. Or, yeah, maybe this is Augie Tameen, just hidden. Fire was not part of tonight's plan. Okay, let's look at the plan then. Disguise my identity. Need a costume. Get in and out of the drive-in. Bring enough money? No. Get the staff out of the way with a distraction. Pack. Man, I don't know about that. They may search people's bags, so I'll hide my spoils in plain sight. Bring... Oh, I don't know any of this. I really don't know any of this. It is not clear. This is probably bring enough money. Get the staff out of the way of the distraction. Pack. Paint? Can't be fire. They may search people's bags. So this has to be... What did they bring? Did they bring anything obvious? Money. Duffel bag containing a note detailing a plan. Well, there's only so many names left is the thing, right? We've got Andy, Doug, Beck, Mike, Jenny, Champ, Annie, Tom, Sarah. So yeah, it's Laura Parker and Augie Tameen is all that's left. So that's got to be Laura Parker, and you've got to be Augie Tameen. Where did we find Parker? Ah, definitely better than Parker's. Okay, yeah. So Parker was the other Bertrand. So we know that you're Laura Parker. Yep. So mad about this. All right. Great. So the names is all figured out. Put Laura Parker over here. Get the staff out of the way with a distraction. I don't know what the distraction was going to be. Maybe the wire cutters? Maybe the wire cutters was the distraction. They may search people's bags, so I'll hide my spoils in plain sight. Oh, yeah. They were going to replace one of the teeth with the crystal. Bring paint. They were going to paint the crystal and hide it. Nice. Okay. Now we know what the plan is. And the paint and the wire cutters got tossed in the back seat. Yep. Now let's figure out what this bet is. The bet between Mike and Jenny. Tonight we will see Bertrand. Is this lose his head? So she ripped off somebody's costume piece? She ripped off somebody's costume head to win the bet. Oh yeah, Bertrand lose his head. That's so silly. All right. Here we go. All right. Oh, this is the owner, so that's Sarah. Sarah Cunningham, owner of the Neptune Cinema, had been using a crystal, some kind of crystal, blue crystal, I guess. Blue crystal to enhance the cinema projector to enhance the projector. A weird lady sent Champ, Vincent Champ. That's her goon, or Champ Vincent, to buy it. But he was taken from the band? From the cinema? Probably also banned from the cinema. Alright, Augie Tameen arrived in a costume and stole the crystal, disguising it. Oh, she actually succeeded. That's what's going on here. Thanks to our one-of-a-kind Neptune crystal, which is red. So she put a fake crystal in, which is why that screen looks weird. Okay. Stole the crystal, disguising it as a tooth. No? Maybe banned from the cinema's wrong? Oh, maybe it's not a blue crystal. Maybe it's a red crystal. Okay, so that's it. Tiramisu, so good. Maybe Champ Vincent is wrong? Or maybe Band is wrong. I told him never to come back. Okay, yeah. So, her goon... I think that's Champ Vincent, but he was banned from the cinema. That's correct. I don't think that's right. Maybe Weird Lady is wrong? Yeah, this is the thing that happened, right? So we know that exactly two are incorrect. But if I change this, it's not wrong? Like, it's not more wrong? So maybe screen is correct there? Yeah, this is right. I'm confident about a lot of these. Maybe stole is wrong? No, there's no way. Yeah, this wiggling separately with like a little bit of blue here, so that's probably the paint. So this has got to be the crystal. That's cool. So I'm fairly confident about this, so I'm not sure what's wrong. We're gonna experiment a little here. Okay. Oh, so projector and screen are both correct. Either of them work for this slot. All right, I'll leave it as projector because that's how I started it. think I might be out of tiramisu and I'm unhappy about it. It sure seems like either could work. All right, so maybe Champ Vincent is wrong here, because if two things are wrong now... maybe banned from the cinema is not right? But, like, that's what it says, right? Told him never to come back, but he was banned from the cinema? But he was... Yeah, I don't know what else that could be. I don't know who else would be her goon, either. But I saw a better version of this character, but he didn't show up to the competition. Yeah, this is a different car, too. So this is Vincent's, or this is Champ's car, rather than Augie's car. Why isn't this right? What about this is wrong? Maybe this is also Champ Vincent, but that doesn't seem right either. She sent her goon to make an offer in person, but I saw him to the exit. Is it not Sarah Cunningham? Okay, Sarah Cunningham, owner of the Neptune Cinema. Confident about that, right? Had been using a... Yeah, this is correct. We know red is correct. So red crystal to enhance the projector. A weird lady. I don't know what else that would be out of this mess. Sent Champ Vincent to buy it, but he was banned from the cinema. That weird lady is Augie Tameen, who arrived in costume. Stole the crystal, disguising it as a tooth. I have no idea what's wrong here. Huh. Maybe they didn't steal it? Like, it's still here. And now it's blue instead of red. And it, like, there was a crystal here, right? So I don't know, like, did they put something in its place? If there's still a crystal there? Maybe she didn't steal the crystal? I don't know what else that could be. No one leaves. She spilled her tea, or her coffee. Who stole what? Are you there? Okay, yeah, that is somebody stealing the crystal. And she rammed into the car and hurt her head here. Okay. I don't see what else this could be. Unless I'm misreading this and I filled something in incorrectly. Owner of the Neptune Cinema had been using a red crystal to enhance the projector. A weird lady sent Champ Vincent to buy it, but he was banned from the cinema. Augie Tameen arrived in costume, stole the crystal, disguising it as a tooth. Yeah, I am. I don't even know where to start adjusting things. I honestly... Okay, I'm going to hit the hint button because I'm very, very confused here. Oh, this isn't even up. Whatever that is supposed to be. Great. Yeah, maybe a chat hint is a better place to start. Yeah, sure. All right, Sainiku, go ahead. Because I'm just, like, at a complete loss without starting to brute force stuff. I don't know what is referenced incorrectly. Unless somebody else is her goon, right? Unless this is a different name. Like, I could start, you know, just replacing individual things and seeing what's wrong. But that feels... That doesn't feel good. The goon? The goon was banned. Also Augie. Right? So, I guess maybe we feel like Augie is the goon? I figured Augie was the weird lady. Okay. Maybe Champ is their friend and Augie is the goon. Augie struck me as a woman's name, not a man's name. So if that's what's going on... Okay. I see. Yeah, I thought Augie Tameen was the weird lady. And then Champ Vincent would have been the goon. But if Augie Tameen is the goon, then we still don't know who the weird lady is. A historian, probably? And that's good enough. Alright. So, in order to fix... hold on. What are we doing here? Oh, this is in order to win the bet. I see the pulled over there. Okay. So in order to win bet, who did it? Jenny Chen pulled the head off Doug Baxter's costume. This started a fire, so patrons tried to escape. Hearing the commotion, this has got to be Sarah, actually. Sarah Cunningham looked out, saw the screen, and realized somebody must have taken the crystal. She then caused a car accident while attempting to block the exits. Got it. Okay. All right. Everything's coming together. Man, this was really good. I gotta make sure I thank my roommates for picking it up for me. Solve the scenario! You're damn right I solved the scenario. Is Augie a guy's name? I don't know that I've ever seen Augie as a name, so I didn't have, like, a good point of reference for it. After being banned from the Neptune cinema, Augie Tameen needed a way in to steal the crystal his employer wanted. Disguised in a costume, he paid a local to drive him in. Augie cut the power to the projection booth as a distraction, and swapped the crystal for one of the teeth from his costume to conceal it in case he was searched. However, an unexpected fire caused chaos, disrupting his easy escape. You thought it was a guy's name? Yeah, if that had been my mental connection, like, if I had not immediately assumed that Augie Tameen was the weird lady, then that would have been way easier to put together. What makes you think you'll succeed when no one else has? Unlike those who have tried before, I understand the idol is more than the sum of its parts. To reassemble it successfully, one first needs a deep understanding of the universe. I see. And how do we know you're not just another fraud, hoping to cash in on the next cheap knockoff? Feel my energy. Be present with it for a moment, and I invite everyone at home to do likewise. See? Now you know. Okay, then. I suppose the listeners can make of that what they will. Oh, you can just feel people's energy just from anywhere? Okay, so this is Champ Vincent, who is not the Crystal Stealer. Augie Tameen is the Crystal Stealer. This is Sarah Cunningham, who is probably not any of these. This is Henry Wakefield. This is Jason Kempton, and this is Lazarus Hurst. So none of these are Stephen Aria, or Arthur Blythe, or Augie Tameen. And we still don't know who the historian is, especially if the historian isn't the weird lady. Right? Like, this feels completely real. No, we know she's not Augie Tameen, but she might be the weird lady. Yeah, we just definitely don't have anywhere near enough information for this. We just have a bunch of pieces that don't seem to go together. Augie is a masculine name that is a shortened version of Augustus. Or August. Okay. Cool. Why is this not unlocked yet? Because I needed to open story, I guess. We have a lot of the pieces here. Oh, but the corkboard is where all the names come from, and we don't have all those pieces yet either. Formerly worked at the Museum of Lemurian History. Oh, Arthur Blythe might be colleague. Keeping my head down at the Dragonfly Inn. Swing by on Friday with our new pointy-eared friend. That could be Arthur Blythe. And now she just needs the gem, although it looks like she has it here. Right? It's like, it's checked off. Escape prison is called as like a separate thing from colleague, though. Huh. Yeah, I'm trying to connect all of these things to people that I already know, just in case there is that connection. But maybe none of these things are connected and everything is just completely separate. I guess we don't know yet. Going once! A shocking murder at the auction house. All right. Hey, it's the historian. And Lazarus Hearst, probably. Get on with it. The next lot's the one that matters. Oh, ho, ho, ho. I remember this mask, too. That's funny. Outbid again. Robbie was right. Why did I even come? 3,100 resources. Money of a particular denomination. 18,000. Dang. She's loaded. This will look stunning in my entryway, and for a steal of a price. 26,000. Well, she definitely bid more than 3,100. Museum doesn't need an Albion relic anyway, but perhaps I'll outbid on the Adrian lot. A checkbook. Oh, she just has all of the money forever. Oh, she's representing a foundation. Disgusting mask. I failed to rescue Lot 1, but Lot 4 will return with me to the motherland. Rescue. Was she Lemurian then? Or Lankan? Or whatever? This is clearly a different language, right? That's one of the conceits that they did in the first game that I didn't quite place until pretty late on. But the sort of not quite Comic Sans, but alternate font, especially in the different color, is indicative of using another language. Lemuria. Yeah. She's Lemurian. Okay. 20,000. Disgusting mask. Yup. True. So what are we on so far? Robbie. Who's Robbie? Seven Seas Auction. On August 13th, hosted by Nils Wilmington. I suppose that's you. Going once, going twice. Sold to the movie star. A wooden gavel. A ring of keys. This is a movie star. All right. Hosted by Nils Wilmington. 7 p.m. opening ceremony. Start of auction. Cocktails and collections. Sold lots will be retrieved by the property manager at the following times. Lot 1, Lot 2, Lot 3, Lot 4, Lot 5, 9 p.m. closing ceremonies. Is there a clock? Oh. Wow. Things get crazy after dark here. You keep thinking the movie start needs to use the restroom? I will admit I have no idea how to parse that sentence. Poor professor just isn't cut out for this. Should have listened to me. Cocktails. You're attending bar. Classic martini, Harley's Ghost, Seven Seas special. Death in the evening. Oh, the movie star. I got it. Yeah. She kind of looks like she's, crossing her legs like she's trying to hold it in. I get it. We don't have a name for the bartender yet. A wooden cane. Notes for Robbie Froberg's first day. Serve with a smile. Please refrain from selling any drinks to Mr. Bogart while he's on the job. You would be Robbie Froberg, would you? Oh, these are the different kinds of drinks. That's what this is about. Classic martini. Harley's Ghost. Slice of lime in it. Seven Seas Special, served in a copper mug. Death in the Evening, absinthe and champagne. Right? Classic martini. Harley's Ghost. Seven Seas Special. Death in the Evening. So we can see what the different drinks are. Who might you be? Wonder if I can get Ms. Knightley's autograph. Well, you... Okay, so that's, the movie star is probably Ms. Knightley. And we know we've got a Mr. Bogart somewhere. A Ring of Keys. Circuit box. Danger. Risk of electrocution. Sold. Sold. Empty. That is what is on offer right now, I suppose. This is lot 4, which is Lemuria. The Golden Idol, presumably. Or at least a similar object to the Golden Idol. Some other object. Serve with a smile. Please refrain from selling any drinks to Mr. Bogart while he's on the job. So that's probably this dude? Is this dude Mr. Bogart? It's probably that dude. Alright, and what happens after hours? This is... 7, 8, 8:45. Yep, lot 4. No, this is lot 3. Lot 3 is getting sold here. Just before 8:45. And this is... 7. 7, 4, 6, 7. Yeah, this is just before 7:45. So middle of the auction. And then this is 8:41 or something. Right? So between lot 3 and lot 4 getting retrieved by the property manager. Oriole, please calm down. Oh, Oriole is here, huh? This is somebody who won lot 1. A checkbook. Oh, the checkbook. So that's her. The museum person won lot 1. Nobody move! You'll step on my new Lankin centerpiece. This is the one that's dancing in the middle of the thing? 19,000 money of a denomination. I really need to think of a name for this money without calling it dollars. You'll step on my new Lankin centerpiece. A creature unknown to science. A mask. Okay. 2 copper mugs. The lights are finicky. Nothing to worry about. You gonna buy me another drink, Tessa? Whoever they are, they're big. So that looks like this lady. 26,000. Checkbook. 20,000. 3,100. 18,000. So for her to be at for this person to be at 19, they'll have to be one of the two from the right, or either the movie star or the actual Lankin, like the actual Lemurian. And the Lemurian is bringing stuff home for her country. So this has to be the movie star. The lights went out. Who's touching me? 3,090. To my biggest fan, Erwin. Stay sharp. Summer. Summer Knightley? We know Oriole is not Knightley. Erwin is a first name. Tessa is a first name. My biggest fan, Erwin. So, is that Erwin Bogart? I think that's Erwin Bogart. And I think it's Summer Knightley as a result. And Guy was not supposed to sell any drinks to Mr. Bogart, but yet here we are. This is the situation. Dr. Toussaint, 1x death in the evening. Mrs. Da Silva, 1 martini. Ms. Navari, 3x SSS. So there's Oriole Toussaint is around, right? We know who that is. Mrs. Da Silva and Ms. Navari, one of whom is probably a Tessa. Tessa Navari? The SSS is the copper one, right? The copper mug one. Now is not the time, Umati. We all need to leave immediately. 17,000 left. What about my statue? Stop pushing me. It's only a power outage. With the martini in hand. Mrs. Da Silva. This is Mrs. Da Silva. Mrs. Da Silva bought the statue. Yeah, I need separate notes. This isn't enough. Is this Da Silva? Hold on, we gotta cross-reference the amount of money that they have also. 19,000. 17,000. You don't have money. Yeah, you're Mr. Bogart. 3,000. 19,000. And a checkbook. So 3 huge numbers, right? 17, 19, 19, 3, 18, 26, checkbook, 20. Oh boy. The next lot's the one that matters. So she presumably bought the statue? But lot 4 will return with me to the motherland. Those two were both competing for the statue. Museum doesn't need an Albion relic anyway. Perhaps I'll bid on the Adrian lot. These will look stunning in my entryway. Yeah, this is her Lankin centerpiece. She spent a decent chunk of money. 31. Checkbook. 19. 30.90? Like literally just spent $10 on the drink and nothing else? Yeah. Literally just spent $10 on the drink and nothing else. Whoa. Okay, we'll come back to that. Does this have prices? Yeah, $10 on the drink and nothing else. Okay. And that was Dr. Toussaint? That was Dr. Toussaint. All right, cool. We got that figured out. That's good. One resolved. All right, and then there's 3 people with money. I'm going to start writing this down. Pen. There they are. Pens. All right. So, oh my God, does this pen even work? It does. Historian started the night with 18. Movie star started the night with what, 26? 26. And Lemurian, sorry, started with 20,000. The movie star won The Mask at the very least. We know that. We don't know for how much, but we do know that she won it. All right. Step on my new Lincoln centerpiece. So that's probably the movie star. With 19. $17. 19,980. $19,980 actually fits with this being the Lemurian and this being her only drink for the night. The martini? $20? Yeah, okay. So to 19,980. And the statue, okay. And Mumati. So we have Mumati as the last name for the Lemurian. How much are SSSs? 7C special is 30. And Ms. Navari bought 3 of them. 17, 9, 10. So that fits. This fits with being Ms. Navari. Can I figure out anything from that, like... Not really. But if this is the movie star, 17, 9, 10, that has to be the historian then. Ms. Navari has to be the historian. We don't know where Tessa fits yet, but Tessa fits one of these 3. Oh, that Tessa Navari. Yeah. That has to be it. Because she doesn't have any drinks. But she spent 90 So that fits exactly, right? 1710? 17910? Yeah. That works. Cool. Oriel, please calm down. This is Oriel. This is, yeah, and this is the movie star who has spent $7,000. And nobody else has spent any money. Right? None of anybody else's money is moved except on drinks. Mrs. De Silva with 1 martini is the Lemurian. No, wait. Yes. That's Mumati De Silva. Ah, Mumati's a first name. Yeah, the Lemurian bought only the martini and is Mrs. De Silva. Great. We have Dr. Toussaint over here. And this is not the movie star, right? Because that's over here. 19,000 has to be the movie star, not the historian. Need to leave immediately. Okay, cool. This looks good. This information looks good. So we have Tessa Navari, Mumati De Silva, Summer Knightley here. And we're missing whoever you are. Maybe you're upstairs? No, you're over here. Alright, so what's going on up here? Other than murder most foul. A checkbook! Ah, a check from Aurelia Winston. Well, there we go. We've got it figured out. Nailed it. Thalers! Ah, we have a name for the currency. $6,500 thalers. And $7,000 from the movie star. Yep. So this is, yeah, $7,000 all from the movie star. So only the movie star and the only the movie star and the museum rep spent money at this auction? Oriel, yeah, he didn't have enough money, whatever. Kept getting outbid, I guess. But she's going, what about my statue? She didn't spend any money on it, though. Alright, that's fine. Totem. An esoteric totem. That was lot 5. Out of my way! Somebody with a statue. It's time for plan B. I'll distract Bogart. You grab his keys. I'll distract Bogart is Knightley. Time for plan B. What are you... Ah! This is Nils. A4, S3, S3, M5, A4. Ring of keys. Oh, but it's showing who's collected the money. What money they've collected. Okay, so Aurelia... Aurelia bought lot 1. Summer bought lot 2 and 3. I guess Mumati bought lot 4, which is the statue. Yep. And then Aurelia bought lot 5. So the statue's lot 4. The totem is lot 5. The mask is lot 3. The seal is lot 1. And that means the creature is lot 2? Creature unknown to science. Yeah, the creature is lot 2. And now for origins. Okay, lot 1 and 4 are Lemurian. Museum doesn't need an Albion relic, but perhaps I'll bid on the Adrian lot. So this is the third one, which is Albion. If there's something left to bid on, it's got to be Adrian. And where did Lenka come from? Where did the word come from? I'm so glad it shows this history of where the words came from. Risk of electrocution. My new Lankan centerpiece. Okay, yeah, so the third one is Lankan. There we go. Oh no, the other thing that she bought, because we know that that one's Albion. So this has got to be Lankan. Nice. Nailed it. Nailed it. All right. And then what we have up here, we know that Bogart is down here. So this has got to be Nils. This has got to be the professor. And this has got to be Robbie. Robbie. Because all 5 of these are accounted for down here. Right? Yeah, all 5 of the bidders are accounted for. So that's got to be Robbie and the professor upstairs. Cool. Let's get that sorted out. At the 7 Seas auction, wanted to steal it, right? Outbid. Wanted for the statue, right? The statue's the important part about this. Because we're looking at this, the statue. Time for plan B. I'll distract Bogart, you grab his keys. Plan B. That has to be... I'll distract Bogart is the key there, right? Who was buying drinks for Bogart? Tessa. So the historian is after the statue. So Tessa Navari was outbid by Mumadi da Silva for the statue from Lemuria, and so decided to steal it instead. Tessa Navari distracted Erwin Bogart, while Robbie Froberg stole their statue. But Nils happened upon the situation. Nils Wilmington discovered Robbie Froberg stealing the statue upstairs, and a fight ensued. Robbie Froberg pushed Nils Wilmington into a circuit box with a... is that the gavel that he's using? Is he using the gavel to push? No, with a cane. With a cane. causing instant death. Oh no, I screwed something up. What did I screw up? 2 or fewer. So it's one name. One name is wrong. Ah, which name is wrong? Out of my way. Yeah, we know. Okay, so this is also a record of which money was collected, right? We know Mumachi da Silva won the statue, so this is right. For 19,000, and the only way, yeah, so Tessa would need to have been outbid. That would outbid Tessa, it would not outbid Knightley. Or, oh no, it would outbid Summer Knightley after she spent the money on the mask, right? After she spent this 7K, she's down to 19 also. But that's even. That's 19 even. So, but then she spent money on drinks. But yeah, it's got to be Tessa because Tessie is the one working with Robbie. And Robbie is the only person unaccounted for at this point. Once again, one mistake, and I'm not sure if it's because an assumption is wrong or if it's because I typoed something. Tessa Navari was outbid by Mumachi da Silva. Yeah, Tessa Navari. I'm confident about that. Tessa distracted Erwin Bogart. Yep. While Robbie Froberg stole their statue. No! Stole their keys! He needed the keys off of Bogart. Okay. There we go. That took a second. Tessa Navari hoped to buy the Lemurian statue at auction, but had a backup plan in case the price climbed too high. While ordering drinks at the bar, she slipped her accomplice a note, and the pair got to work. However, the accomplice was caught stealing the statue. He electrocuted the witness while protecting himself from the current with a wooden cane. Good job, Robbie. Turns out we won't be needing you after all, Mr. Froberg. Sorry for the short notice. This is, Arthur Blythe. Not to worry. If anything else opens up, you know how to reach me. And please, call me Robbie. Is that Robbie? I don't think that's Robbie. Oh, this has to be Blythe, then. Because this is Robbie. Colleague must be Robbie. And we know you are Tessa Navari. Weird Lady is probably also Tessa Navari, honestly. This is Auriel Toussaint. Lazarus Hurst is here. Wait, no. Oh. This isn't Robbie Froberg. This is Arthur Blythe. Right? Because if this is... Yeah. Look at this. We won't be needing you after all, Mr. Froberg. Okay. Okay. All right, so let's put the rest of this together. If this is Robbie Froberg, which it sounds like it is, then this is Arthur Blythe, who is also the colleague. Once a thief, always a thief. Sent the saw blade. We don't know who Stephen Aria would be out of any of these people. The weird lady presumably is also Tessa Navari. Augie Tameen would be whoever's working with her. Is that him again? I have no idea who Stephen Aria is. Millions for undisclosed project. This is also Arthur, presumably, right? Was serving a life sentence for fatally stabbing a colleague who had caught him stealing artifacts. Modern historians like Tessa. Her accomplice. No, her unnamed accomplice, notably. Yeah, so this is Arthur Blythe. Well, that's not what I needed. Maybe it's what I needed. I don't feel like we have any of this information from the previous chapter, though. Who do we think would be Stephen Aria? Is there any reason to think it's Auriel Toussaint? Oh, wait, is colleague Auriel? Maybe colleague is Auriel. Hold on. It's me, your trusty colleague. I'll be by on Friday with the statue. Okay, so colleague has to be this person and whatever their name is. Because that's who had the statue. Plan B rates for this one. Yep, not like the other 7. And she was all set to pay him too. And then he tried to get handsy with her stuff. Okay. This is a pain to put together. Yeah, colleague has to be Arthur Blythe, because that's who had the statue. Who do we think stole the crystal? Which is Augie. Augie stole the crystal. So who do we think is Augie? Somebody male. Not this idiot. It could be Arthur. Again. Tessa's goon. Not like the other 7. So yeah, it's the same guy who got all the things. So it's... it's this dude, again. Sent Sawblade. Is this just Tessa getting Augie out of prison? Donated by the Harmony Foundation. Yeah, it's just Tessa again. My God. All of these options, is just these two people over and over. Trying to set it up like it's some big different thing. No, it's just these same two idiots over and over. Oh, it is an anagram. That's cool. I hadn't noticed, probably would not have noticed. That's not the kind of thing that I pay a whole lot of attention to. But yeah. Just wants to confuse me with all the other people's portraits. Yeah. No, obviously. Like, Lazarus Hearst being right here, especially with all the setup of, like, eternal life and everything else. This is good. This is really good. All right. So what are we doing over here? Racketeering. Alright, so I guess this is Tessa. Tessa Navari wanted to reassemble the mythical golden idol. No. Oh yeah, from its parts. Yep, okay. Chapter note that has Arthur on the phone. Augie Tamine tablets? That's cute. That's cute. Yep. This is what Lazarus Hearst is for. Okay. I'm not as mad about that as I am about the hook joke in the Blockbuster episode. But yes, now that I've got everything figured out and put together, showing me the things I missed is good. Good job, chat. You're doing great. All right. Arranged. Okay, yes. And Tessa Navari arranged Arthur Blythe's prison escape because he knew the locations of the parts. All 7 parts. So this is Tessa and Augie. And by Augie, I mean Arthur. Worked together to reassemble? For the final one, Arthur Blythe reassorted timber. This might be by, but mostly they stole them, I think. In the end, Arthur Blythe tried to steal the parts from Tessa Navari, which resulted in Arthur Blythe's death. Damn it! Is this steel? Maybe this is steel. Maybe this isn't parts, this is Golden Idol? Maybe this is Golden Idol? Feels like all of these different areas where Golden Idol and parts are interchangeable and they're okay with that. Arthur Blythe, Tessa Navari, Arthur Blythe. Steal the parts from Tessa Navari. This one I'm confident on. This one I'm confident on. All 7 parts? Maybe it's 8 parts. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, 8, including the statue itself. So maybe 8. Got it! I do appreciate them being willing to, like, use multiple different pieces in the same locations. Like, I've already seen a couple of places where multiple different words would fit into a place, depending on, you know, whichever one you want. Like, the framing of it works in both ways, which I think is cool. Yeah, this is neat. All right, so working to reassemble the Golden Idol. That's what's going on. And Tessa Navari now the only person who has all of the information. Behold, our time has come. What are you weirdos up to? The Nighttime Harmony Foundation scenario in the shed to the very left, she's missing a saw. Sure. You can't even see what's in that shed, though. All you see is an open door. There's a bunch of shed locations that might contain a saw. I'm gonna double check that, though, because it sounds like you're pointing towards something specific. Oh yeah, a saw blade. This is a hacksaw missing a saw blade. I'm not sure what I thought this was. I just looked at this. I was like, it's a tool of some kind. Yeah, you're right. This is a hacksaw that's missing a saw blade because she sent the saw blade to Arthur. That's neat. That's a nice touch. That's a really nice touch. All right. Chapter 3. We're not going to have enough time to go through all of Chapter 3 tonight, but let's see how far we can get. Also, hello, new people. Welcome, Wildfang. Welcome, Sabu. Thanks for coming by. Chapter 3, The Machine, in which an extra-kinetic investigation yields terrifying results. Cool. I love terrifying results. Ignition! A dangerous technology is unleashed. Oh, about time they finally started doing Golden Idol shenanigans. Please reveal to me the shenanigans. None of this is appropriate shenanigans yet. Although you are messing with the... Oh, because something is on fire? Something appears to be on fire! I think we may have transferred heat. We may have Tigana'd some... I don't remember what heat is. Man, I wish I remembered more Lemurian. Alright. What's up, buddy? This is chaos! Hope this is the right fire extinguisher. Should really have my reading glasses. Extra physical laboratory. Extra physical, huh? Alright, well, we're starting with names. Cleaning supplies, yep. A bag of cheesy corn chips. A bag of cheesy corn chips? That's awful specific. Storage boxes labeled Harmony Foundation. Sure. Mistlands Lake Finest Whiskey. We discovered fingerprints? Oh, no. Now we gotta figure out whose fingerprints are whose? Oh, boy. Oh, that's gonna be a great time. That's a lot. That's wonderful. New fingerprint discovered on the pen in blue. Yeah, those look like they could be different fingerprints. I did play the original game and all of the DLCs, yep. Reminder of OPIG's zero alcohol policy, except for the whiskey that we just talked about. No testing! Awaiting board approval, stay behind caution tape. Still don't know why lab has been so cold lately. Dress warm. Oh, it's because they Nagana all the heat. Which, of course, when you Tigana it afterwards, results in a fire. Just naturally. That is exactly how that works. I guess they're not really using the verbal commands, right? The verbal commands only mattered for the tower dweller, the remote-controlled robot. So, they're just messing around with the various, like, functionality, like levers and stuff on the idol. Okay, we found fingerprints on glasses. I love that. A book titled Primary Sources Studies Lemuria. Lemurian Cultural Investigation. Archaeological Sites of Xenopolis. So this is probably Toussaint's locker. Be ready. The Harmony Foundation. Oh, that's familiar. How to make friends, keep them, and use them. An impression left in an orange powder. Tessa's been sneaking snacks. Tessa's the sneaky snacker. Jack. Okay. This jacket belongs to Jack. Jack wears jackets. Need both hands to complete circuit. High conductivity. Structural elements provide support. No effect on operation. Organic Chemistry 3rd edition. Key Mechanical Theory. So who's Jack, do we think? Manager and board president inspection on the 18th. Unlock lab door, they won't have active swipe cards. Oriole looking into precise origin of parts. Jack to clean glassware. Lab staff reduced by 1. Eugene now on janitorial duties. Thank God. Oh, janitorial duties. So Eugene is the sneaky snacker. The author of Caught Them Off Guard. Be ready June 18th. Be ready. On the 18th. We believe this to be Oriole and his reading glasses. Yep. And Jack. We know you're Oriole also. Dr. Westlake. Thank you for once again bringing your concerns to the board. Again, we take the professionalism of our managerial staff seriously, and have taken your complaint into consideration. However, we courteously remind you that it is inappropriate to publicly accuse a direct superior of workplace intoxication. Mr. Spender expects a formal apology. No further follow-up is required. Sincerely, Nathan Hoyle, Board President. Overqualified? Ignored? Our seminars will activate your true potential, exposing you to a new world of corporate opportunity. Message to Dr. Westlake, who is feeling ignored. Maybe that's Jack? Manager and board president. Maybe this is Jack Westlake? Is Jack a doctor? Jack could be a doctor. Is that everything in this room? We will not have another Reynolds fiasco. Is Reynolds a name? No. But we have reason to believe that Jack Westlake is a person. We know Oriole Toussaint is a person. Hoyle. Where did Hoyle come from? Here. Nathan Hoyle. Alright, we know Nathan Hoyle is a person. We know there is a Mr. Spender, and we know there is a Eugene. Still missing Case's thinking panel over this UI. This is, I like the way that you can kind of pick and choose what you're looking at, and the spacebar to bring everything up and down. But also I appreciate the way that Case did it with having it all on one screen. Although the problem with Case's UI is when it wasn't all on one screen, it was real messy to work with. Right? You got to later chapters and it was like several different buttons in order to open up various different panels, and that sucked. And it's really clear that they want to do a bunch of different panels here. So I absolutely respect the way they're doing it here. Alright, so now we got people. Testing approved! Marie, Tim, stop bickering so we can talk budget. Okay, okay, cool. So you're Marie. I saw you touch the machine. You're sabotaging my work. It's the Reynolds pitch all over again. That'd be Marie. You're blaming me. I vouched for you. I said you could handle this, but you can't even control your team! Alright, that'd be Tim. And one of you is probably a spender. Direct superior? Maybe this guy's a spender. This... Ah! Wasn't supposed to... Ow! Discovered fire. Sure, great, thank you. Such power. Fascinating. I think that's shut it down. An instant camera. Alright, so... 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people. So yeah, one of these is a spender. Presumably this guy. Because he is a direct superior. One of these two is Jack Westlake. You know, we got Oriole. Nathan Hoyle. Which one is Nathan Hoyle? Nathan Hoyle is this one. Oh, Nathan Hoyle's the board president. Who may or may not even be here. But this could be Nathan Hoyle. Testing approved. So this could be Nathan Hoyle. Or it could be whoever Mr. Spender is. Since that's also a direct superior. But maybe it's direct superior as opposed to further higher up, right? Direct superior. Mr. Spender expects a formal apology. Which would leave it to be Eugene or Tim. Either could be a spender. Tim is kind of acting like a more managerial person. So maybe Tim is a spender? But between these two, one of these is Jack Westlake and the other is Eugene. Both of them are in lab coats. Does the camera tell me anything? Oh, Eugene is supposed to be a janitor now, they said. Somebody said. Right, this is Eugene's closet. Repair your emotional divides. Eugene now on janitorial duties, thank God. Implying that Eugene is kind of clumsy? So maybe the one on fire is Eugene? It's a little bit of a stretch, but I'd believe it. Which would make this guy Jack Westlake. Wait, no, that can't be Jack Westlake. Because there is a Jack closet and also a Dr. Westlake closet. Jack can't be a Westlake. What did I do wrong here? We have a Eugene closet. Locker. Sure, whatever. We have an Oriole locker. We have a Jack locker. And we have a Dr. Westlake locker. Take the professionalism of our managerial staff seriously. Mr. Spender is managerial staff, and Nathan Hoyle is the board president. So this is Mr. Spender? Hold. Mr. Spender. Yeah, it's gotta be Tim. um... Is Eugene the Westlake? Or is this Marie's locker? I don't think it's Marie's locker. She's got an access card. He doesn't. He doesn't. He does. He doesn't. He does. So that's 3 people with access cards? I'll come back to this. Come back to that later, too. Oh my god. So much going on. So they said something about not having access cards, right? That was this. Manager and board president inspection on the 18th. They won't have active swipe cards. But neither the manager nor the board president is going to be in a lab coat. And I'm not positive about this, but Tim has a manager vibe, and this guy has a board president vibe. Also, we know that Tim, actually, we know that if it's between these two for manager and board president, we know that the board president isn't a Tim. So this has to be Nathan. Yep. And this has to be Tim. And Spender is the superior, who would be the manager, so it's probably Tim Spender. Yeah, okay. All of this makes sense so far. I think I'm on board with this so far. Which means this has got to be Marie's locker? I think that's got to be Marie's locker. Sabotaging my work. Right? Because Oriole and Nathan and Tim would be the only ones without lockers. So this needs to be Jack, Eugene, Marie, and Oriole. And this is Oriole because of the glasses, right? Confident about the Lemurian stuff is Oriole. This is Eugene. This is Jack, so this has got to be Marie. So Marie has to be Westlake. Okay. Making progress. Slowly but surely making progress. Whatever, what else the hell is out here? Okay. Fingerprints on a beaker. Dr. Novik, lab notes. Device function, unknown danger. Metals identified, high reactivity and conductivity. Dr. Toussaint says parts Lemurian in origin. Fully constructed, ready to test. No test before board approval, danger potentially high. MW, Marie Westlake, we got it. Dr. Novik, lab notes. Dr. Novik? Who the heck is Dr. Novik? We've got a Novik here? Mr. Marmot relegated. Laboratory access if revoked. Okay. So then Marmot is Eugene. Oh, Jack is a Novik. Yeah. Jack is a Novik. We've seen Jack Novik before. That's real. We know that Oriole is Toussaint, so Eugene must be Marmot. Great. Cool, yeah, that came together really well. Device function unknown danger. Metals identified high reactivity and conductivity. fully reconstructed, ready to test. No test before board approval. Yep. Mr. Marmot, relegated, laboratory access card revoked. Might be incompetent, but his fumbling did more than we've been allowed to. I wish I could do follow-up testing, but I can only record my observations from a distance. Okay, well, that's very clearly gotta be Nathan Hoyle over here. Who was writing in blue ink? It's either Dr. Marie or Dr. Jack. Presumably Jack is a doctor. No blue ink. Do we see blue ink anywhere? This... We will not have another Reynolds fiasco. Yep. Okay. So this looks like probably Marie wrote that. It could be Jack, but this doesn't have a Jack vibe. And it kind of does have a Marie vibe. And then Marie isn't in like a lab coat or anything, which is a little weird. Jack to clean glassware. So this has got to be Jack. Which leaves Marie writing the random notices. Which fits the vibe. It's not like hard evidence, but it fits the vibe. Cool. Good progress. And now... this mess. Controls. Not filled in. No joke. Oh, this is whatever they touched? Well, okay. We know that Eugene, the man on fire, is responsible for accidentally touching the Golden Idol controls. That's easy. Nathan's not involved. This looks like Tim. There's hints of orange here, so that's probably Eugene. No, wait, Eugene is here. Huh? I saw you touch the machine. I think that's shut it down, so that's got to be him hitting here. Oh, maybe this is this? Right? Accidentally activating it with the Cheeto dust. And then I don't know what this would be. This, I guess this is Oriole for some reason? Yeah, I don't know what's going on here. There's just too much guessing here. Yeah, there's got to be Jack shutting it down and Eugene activating it. And this has, you know, him activating the machine. You're sabotaging my work. Should really have my reading glasses. Is there any reason to think that any one of these would be any given person? Like, this being those two makes some amount of sense. This being Tim makes sense. This could be anybody? It's probably not Nathan. Do we think it's Marie? It doesn't really look like Marie. It looks like Tim. Yeah, that looks like Tim. Which means this is... What, also Eugene? Yeah, this is clearly Jack. The orange mess has to be Eugene, right? Accidentally activated it. I don't think this is also Tim. It's not Oriole. It doesn't look like Marie. It doesn't look like Jack. It could be also Tim. I guess it could be Nathan, but that would be really weird. That would be really weird. It could be Eugene also. Yeah, I think this one looks like Eugene, so I think it's Eugene also. Nice. Okay, so now events and hierarchy is where we're at. Oh, I don't have any hierarchy information, that's fine. So now it's events. Can we figure all of this out? Whose team? Marie? Marie. Let's say this is Marie's team. Marie Westlake's team worked to, I guess, reconstruct the controls. After performing tests without approval, Eugene Marmot had his access card revoked. On the day of the inspection, the board inspection, the device was activated. Activated? I don't know about activated. Unlocked? Maybe unlocked. To allow Jack Novick and Eugene Marmot to touch? Oh no, the lab. The lab was unlocked. The lab was unlocked to allow Nathan Hoyle and Tim Spender to enter. Ah, that's how Eugene got in. This gave Eugene Marmot the opportunity to follow them in. And when Eugene Marmot used the controls to activate... No? Oh, maybe this is Marie. When Marie Westlake used the opportunity to accuse the manager no. Okay, so this has to be Marmot again. When Eugene Marmot used the opportunity to touch the controls It activated. And he caught fire. One thing wrong. Again, one thing wrong. Okay. Marie Westlake's team worked to reconstruct the controls. Maybe reconstruct the device. Alright, whatever. After performing tests without approval... Performing tests? Yeah, that sounds about right. Eugene Marmot had his access card revoked. On the day of the board inspection, the lab was unlocked to allow Nathan Hoyle and Tim Spender to enter. This gave Eugene Marmot the opportunity to follow them in. Yep. When Eugene Marmot used... both hands! To touch the controls of the device, it activated and he caught fire. But that's not it! That's still not it! Both hands to touch the control, maybe to activate, to... No. Westlake's team worked to reconstruct the controls. After performing tests without approval, Eugene Marmot had his access card revoked. Yeah. That seems right. The day of the board inspection, the lab was unlocked to allow Nathan Hoyle and Tim Spender to enter. This gave Eugene Marmot the opportunity to follow them in. Yeah, I think so. When Eugene Marmot used both hands to touch the controls of the device, it activated and he caught fire. None of this seems wrong. I guess reconstruct the controls. No, hold on a second. I will ask for it. I will ask for it if I want help. Hold your horses. Assuming you have any horses. Just, you know, rein those suckers in. If you don't have horses, then I apologize for assuming. Maybe it's reconstruct the device? They haven't reconstructed the device. It's just the controls. Maybe it is the device. Okay. Sure, yeah, that could be reconstruct the device. That's fine, I suppose. Alright. Cool, very cool. Solve the scenario! Marie Westlake was hesitant to start testing the newly built device, so when Eugene activated it without permission, he was swiftly banned from the lab. Determined to redeem himself, Eugene followed the OPIG board members inside and used the device once more, setting himself on fire. Hi, Nathan. Pleased to say we finally got the budget crisis under control. The premises we used for the Emotion Studies project have been renovated and repurposed for more promising ventures. I see you've decided on a team leader for the new project. I just wanted to make it clear that while she and I have had our differences in the past, I agree that she's the right person for the job. She certainly does not share Tessa's penchant for risky and wild spending. Tim Spender. Well, I definitely don't have the tools to fill this in. So I won't bother. With approval from the board, Marie Westlake ran the testing project. They used something to build Anne. Oh, and in doing so would help people. However, I don't know what this is. This is nothing. This is garbage. Oh, but now we have a hierarchy thing, and I only have the one thing. Well, we know that Nathan Hoyle is the board president, so that's easy. Contractor emotion studies. You were the physical laboratory lead. You're probably the history consultant, actually. So Marie is the lead once she shows up over here. And Jack and Eugene are the research engineer and the research assistant. Unless you're the independent, because you're probably a history consultant. That seems right. And these two people are people we haven't met. These three, in fact, are people we haven't met yet. Cool. I wonder if Tessa is on emotion studies. Head of corn-based solutions? Unbelievable. Next case is a bit on the dull side for your liking. Well, it's maybe a good thing then that it's about time for me to cut stream. Yes, as Darkstar says, it is that time. But definitely looking forward to more of this. This has been fun. I like this kind of gameplay. I like detective puzzles. I like logic. I like figuring things out. But yeah, that's gonna be it for tonight.